What's up, guys? Rapid Chess on chess.com. I'm 2375 currently, and let's see if we can gain some rating points here. Okay, knight c3. What do I play against knight c3? Let's try knight f6. I don't see this move too often, but let's just counter what the knight is doing here in the center. Hey, Larley. So we're threatening to take the pawn. He's probably going to take me. And then we will transpose. You could play e5, then d4. I think it's kind of interesting. Okay. Do I have any other moves? No, let's still go with d4. So if they take me, I take them. We end up with a big trade. Trade of knights, trade of pawns. Hey, Alan, how you doing? Okay. So I can throw in the check here so that we don't lose a pawn. Any reason to not do that? No, I should probably do it, right? Let's go ahead, and then we take back. Well, let me see if he takes with the queen first. No, okay, so now we take here. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird pawn structure. There's still 3 against 3 and 3 against 3. But this is a little bit weird. I mean, I guess you could say it's not safe for my king to castle, but I don't have to castle there, so I could do some other stuff. He wants to bring the queen out and stop the bishop. Let's see, knight c6. Bishop f5 looks pretty good. Let's see, bishop f5. What happens if the queen attacks me here? Maybe we should develop with the knight first. Because when you develop with the knight first, you keep the bishop defending the pawn, right? So the queen doesn't do anything. Okay, bishop c4. So let's watch out for some tactics here. I have an idea. What if I go knight e5 with the idea of jumping into d3? Yes. Also, you can take back. Yeah, that looks good, right? Let's see. Check. We have bishop d7. I like it. I like it. Because there's a weakness here, right? Ooh. He's going to let me do it. No, this cannot be good for white. There's no way, right? Because you lose castling rights now. You lose castling rights. You might lose a pawn, too. Maybe not. There might be a tactic. But even just the castling rights is a big deal. I can castle. Could play b6 and try to swing the bishop over. But I feel like just castling is probably a smart thing to do. Because I want to remove the possibility for a tactic here, so we take with the rook instead of the king. And now I am threatening to take the pawn, I think. Okay, what is he? Okay, he wants to do some queen h5 shenanigans. So let's say I take queen h5, threatening the checkmate. I wouldn't be able to take here because that's checkmate. So h6 gets captured. Yeah, that's actually... maybe I could play f5. Hold on. Maybe I play f5. f5, let's say, yeah, then I'm threatening some things. Okay, so f5. So we could take it. I don't have to. I can also just play like bishop f5 to be on the safe side here. Takes here, f5. What is he going to play? Let's say rook. No, you can't go rook d1. Your bishop's hanging. Let's say knight f3. What is my move going to be? Bishop e6, trying to come here. Is that really what I want to do, though? Or would I be better off to just go here? I am putting myself into a pin. b6, bishop ace. Yeah, We go here. If I can get away with this, I might... Let's see. Once the knight comes in, is that going to be a problem for me? We do have h6. Yeah, okay, I got to calculate some more. Hold on. Here, f5, knight f3. That's actually a dangerous position, isn't it? It's a dangerous position. I shouldn't do it. I don't think I should do it. All right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go for the bishop a6. I don't know. I got too scared. With the queen, with the knight coming into g5, there's so many different light squared weaknesses. I just don't think it's worth a pawn. And that this bishop along this diagonal is going to be very dangerous for white. Even if they go to g1, they still have the problem that their rook is stuck in the corner, right? And that's not easy to fix. I mean, yes, you can do that, but it takes a lot of moves. So I think we just keep it simple, put the bishop here, line up on the king, and say thank you very much for my nice position, I think. Hey, Andrew, Alexandra, how's it going? Hey, Steven, good to see you. Okay, knight f3. All right, so that doesn't stop me from going here. He's going to try to tuck his king, which makes sense. Ah, but you know what? Now I can actually take here. There's no queen h5. There's a bishop. Takes knight g5. I go back. Queen comes out. Should be fine, so he's probably not going to do that. But if I go here first... Yeah, let's go here first because we get some control over some squares, so it like takes away options like queen e2. He's going to move his king for sure, I bet. And now I'll grab the pawn. But where does the queen move to? Here or here. Here, or he goes to b1. So he's trying to take the pawn, but I can just blockade. Ah, there's knight e1. Hold up, knight e1 I didn't think about. Because I thought I was going to be able to just block this off. Okay, he doesn't play knight e1. H4. Okay. Yeah, it's actually an interesting problem here. I'm going to try to go f4, stop the rook from coming in. Also, maybe I can play e5, e4, and just kind of use these pawns together, is what I'm thinking. It's weakening, so I have to be really careful. But I'm hoping that I have time to deal with that. Yeah, it's tricky. It's a tricky position. It's a very tricky position, actually. Dan the Man. Yeah, Dan the Man hasn't made an appearance in a while, huh? When we switched up the time. So he might be wanting to do this. He might be wanting to do this. He might be wanting to bring the knight in and go for some queen bishop along this diagonal. Those are kind of the three plans that I'm seeing for white here. Okay. Goes for the rook. So I was going to play this move. I suppose I could also just play e5 and go queen f6. No, we got to keep the knight defended. We got to keep the knight defended. Yeah, let me just go with the original. We'll keep the rook out. I got to pick up the pace here. I'm going to lose on time. This is such a weird position, though. This is not like a normal chess position. This is like having the bishop here instead of the pawn kind of changes a lot of things. Also, his king, his rook. I mean, this is just not what I'm used to seeing here. Hey, from Hungary. Hey, thank you. I will, yeah, I'll definitely look for those exceptional forks. I'll be on the lookout. Okay, he's going for the knight. Oh, I forgot that the rook hits my knight. I actually forgot about that little detail, guys. Uh-oh. All right, we got to go. I don't have time to calculate everything, but I'm going for the tactics here. It's about to get wild. Fasten your seatbelts, everybody. It's about to get crazy. He's got so many options. What is he going to do? Is he going to bring the queen here? Is he going to go for the fork here? Is he going to take this first? Is he going to move the rook? Is he going to save the... I mean, I don't even know what's happening anymore. Oh, is my opponent in the chat? Are they? I might have to keep some of my thoughts to myself, huh? What am I drinking? This is water. It's always water. Tons of water. Okay, he takes the knight. So let's go ahead. Grab the bishop. Okay. I think I know what he wants to do. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way I can stop it. Not easily. I think he wants to take here and go for some crazy tricks with the checkmate on h7. Oh. Oops. Or just that. That's even simpler. I forgot. Yeah, that's just game over. I don't think I can even. Yeah. I missed that one, guys. Totally missed it. I forgot that you could just move the bishop with check and then the queen comes that way. Yeah. Although, even knowing that, I don't know exactly how I was going to stop it. I don't know exactly how I was going to stop it. Wait, why did I go there? Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, we're just getting mated. I wonder if I because I didn't have to take the knight. I wonder what would have happened if I kept checking. Yeah. Okay, that was not a great start. Oof. 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 Wow. Okay, 56 accuracy. All right. All right then. I thought I actually had a good start to the game. Yes, we did. A Stockfish says just go ahead, take it. Just take it right now. So I was worried about this. I was worried about this. Oh. But no, because I just go here. And then I just bring all the pieces over and I'm very happy with my position. I kind of just stopped calculating after this and just thought, no, I don't want to do that, but should have kept going a little bit. Okay. Okay, b6 was good. Okay. e5. And then e4, because now you shut down all these shenanigans. And if the rook comes over, not a big deal. Just get out of the pin. You're fine. You don't have to worry about that. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Okay. Yeah, we're just losing here. f4. This was just a like probably the worst plan that I could have come up with in the position because I totally exposed everything and I didn't get anything in return hardly. I literally spent 2 moves Just to stop rook g3. Like, that makes no sense. Yeah. That makes no sense at all. And then I missed that. If I wouldn't have missed that and played rook f6, I'm still getting destroyed in this position, although at least I could survive a little bit longer. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's the same person? If you go below 2350, you do have to do 100 push-ups. I already worked out today, so I don't think that's a good idea. F5. Oh, wow. Okay, hear me out, hear me out. What if I just play the Halloween Gambit anyway? E4, knight moves. Is that crazy? Because the knight actually has a square to go to on f7. I could attack it. How crazy is that? I've done crazier things. I've done crazier things. So, you don't get the knight on f6 to chase around, unfortunately. But black has played this move, which is kind of weakening, I would say. He goes back here, so I can chase that one again. And I think this is weakening to the king, so I think we get some decent counterplay. We've got the pawns ready to rock and roll here. Bishops are ready to go. Typical Halloween Gambit kind of stuff. I'm just missing one knight. No big deal. I have a lot of plans here. Like pushing one of these pawns. Okay, he goes bishop c5, so that plan is probably out because we can't block it anymore. Bishop d3, knight e7. Let's say we push. Takes. Bishop f4. Bishop d3, knight here. Bishop g5 is an annoying move. Let me go bishop d3. I'm not totally sure about this, but I'd like the castle. He goes for d6. Interesting. So can I just push? Thought I could just push here. This looks very unpleasant for black, right? Wow. Wow. Really wants to do it like this. Okay. I thought I had something, but maybe I don't. In that case, we have a tough decision. Do we castle or do we play h4? Going for the h5 push here. I'll go h4. Do I watch the CCT? What? I don't even think I know what CCT stands for, so I'm guessing the answer to that is no. CCT. What is? I'm guessing one of those words is chess, but I could be wrong. I don't. Sorry, I don't even know what that is. Champions Chess Tour. Oh, okay. Nope, haven't watched it. I have not been keeping up at all, so no plans for recaps right now on that one. Is that what Magnus is playing in? Okay, okay. Yeah, no, I mean I've seen like some random YouTube videos, but no, I haven't watched it. Sorry, Ahmed, can't help you there. Okay, so we can pin it. Or we can play h5 straight away. And sack everything. Yeah, of course, that's the answer. Ooh, that's a move I didn't consider. What is happening now? Wow. So he's going to let me take here because he wants to get a fork. Oh my goodness. Here we go again. If he takes with the bishop. I mean, I'm pretty committed at this point. You can't slow down here. He goes with the bishop. Okay. I guess it's got to be this way. Because I don't really want to block my queen. How is this person playing this position instantly? How do you do that? How do you do that? Okay. Okay, I'm going to go here. The old pawn sacrifice. It's always funny to me how, depending on who you're playing against, you get these different types of positions, right? Like sometimes you play against people whose styles just clash in such a way that you just get like totally crazy positions. And then other times you play against people who it's like you just get these boring like draws no matter what you do. It's really interesting how that works. Connor gifted 20 memberships. Wow, thank you. Look at that. Jackpot. Well, jackpot for 20 of you. Yeah, well played, Connor. So my idea here, guys, is that if he takes this, then the pawn's undefended. But if you don't take it, I get to come down here with my rook and defend. Now, of course, we can still trade, but again, your pawn's undefended, right? So this is kind of an annoying position for black to be in. Also, your pieces are severely limited. So I feel like if I can resolve like whatever's happening right here, I'm going to be in good shape, right? Do you watch other chess streamers other than myself, and do you have any favorites? Not really streamers. I'll watch some of Levy's recaps of games and stuff from time to time. But other than that, that's about it. I don't have like usually when I have time for that, I'll either be recording a video or just playing games myself or streaming myself. So usually don't watch a ton. Good question though. I did more like when I was kind of still getting into this, but not at this point. Is it okay to play complex openings at 1200 elo? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the more you mix it up, the more opportunities for both sides to blunder. So yes, if you're lower rated, you're going to make more mistakes, but so is your opponent. So it kind of evens out. Now, the only thing I would say is unless you're like bad at tactics, in which case then you probably want to avoid super complicated, crazy openings. Aha. So he wants to develop so badly that he's just going to give me a piece so that he can take with the bishop and castle. Okay. But the question is, takes, check. Does he get the opportunity? So what's the situation right now? I don't know. 3, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5. So I'm up 2 pawns. I'll be up 1 pawn at that moment. We've got, wow, I don't know what we have. Okay, we also have something like this or like this. Oh, okay, bishop b5 is an interesting move. A c6 takes looks pretty bad for black. Ah, okay. There's also just the simple takes and check. Okay, but no, king f7, the rook's coming over. That looks dangerous. Bishop b5 looks pretty nice. Ooh, knight b5 is not out of the question either. He wants to jump his knight in, I guess. I don't think this does anything for me. Bishop g5. Why would I sack my bishop? I mean, I don't really know what's happening here, guys, to be totally honest with you. I really don't know what's happening. Let's go with this one. I got to make a move. I have to make a move, so we'll go with this. We'll pin it. Of course, if you play c6, I think I'm just going to take it. And then you're really in a jam. Bishop a6. No, knight b5. We're fine. We got knight b5. Whew. I was like, knight to b5 and I'm checkmated. Wait, I mean bishop a6 and I'm checkmated. Knight. Wait a second. Does he have this? No. I could play queen e2. I could play queen e2. Sack the queen right back. Okay. So I think we're okay. So yeah, c6. We take it here. We get this. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, this is so weird. Ah, he just wants to do that. Okay, so he can't castle. So that's good. That's the good news. E6. That might be a really good move. That might be a really good move. What is he going to do? Ah, queen e5. Okay. Shoot. All right, what do we do here? What do we do here? I don't know if this is the right approach. It's probably not the right approach, actually. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. Ah. Shoot. It's just a draw. It's just a draw. All this for a draw. Wow. I mean, that's got to be the most exciting draw, right? I feel like we probably had a win. I'm like 90% sure we missed something there. Man. Okay. Maybe not as much as I thought. This was the moment. This was the moment when we had the biggest advantage. Queen to f3? What? I never would have played this in a million years. You're going to let him take here? Oh, it's not with check. So wait, no, this is, it's still defended, right? What is happening? Queen h5? King moves? Knight e4? Yeah, like no, there's no way in a million years I was going to do something like this. Like, allow this to happen? No way. Never. Never would have happened. Nope. Nope. Well, thank you, Stockfish. Okay, so that was one miss. Can't blame myself for that. And then here... No, not here. No, this is just fine for black. Wait, so where was my other moment? Here. I'm winning now. King e2. I just had to get the king out. Okay, and let's say black does some random move. Bring the rook over. Ah, and then you start munching the pawns. That's the plan. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what knight you went. That was just time pressure. Bad move. Okay. And then this was a pretty equal position. I was trying to get tricky here, but black avoided all my tricks. Yeah. All right. Whew. Yeah, Stockfish is nuts. Stockfish is nuts. It's crazy because you play all that game, you think about all those lines, and then you get a draw, and your rating doesn't change at all. Oh, it's the same person. Sorry, dude. I want to get a different opponent here. I think two in a row with the same person is enough. Okay. Knight f3. I haven't played a King's Indian in a while. Let's do it. Let's do it. I haven't played this in some time. Rook b1. Okay, we'll play a5, I guess. Stop that. He wants to do it anyway. All right, let me go bishop f5 here. And maybe we'll create a battery. Get rid of this guy. He's going to go bishop h1. Yeah, sometimes there's people that, like, they won't give up this bishop for anything. They'll keep, like, even if they can take a queen, you know, they're just not going to do it. Like, nope, I got to keep my bishop. He's going to play b4 and b5, push over here. Okay, so what do I want my plan to be? I don't want the knight coming here. I might put my knight on g4 and then throw these pawns forward. Fine. That's fine. I've got the file. So if this happens, it's not a big deal. Okay. So yeah, let me go with this. See if we can, because his king is stuck, right? You have to remember his king is trapped. So we can put some pressure here. I think. Yeah, let me think about this. We've got it. We've got the checkmate threat. Okay. If the knight moves, we've got checkmate here on f2. We also have our bishop slicing across the board. He goes for b5. Which I thought was a weird move. Hmm. Okay, let's go here. My knight's invincible for the moment. There's a fork. That's an exceptional fork. Let's watch out for that. So how do we defend that? Rook e8. Then I get forked here. King h7. I lose a pawn. Okay. I mean, there's always queen d7, but I don't really want to go backwards, do I? Uh, man, there's so many like little tricky things here, but it's not seeing that they work, you know? So close. So close, and yet so far. All right. I might have to just bite the bullet here, guys. Didn't really want to play that move, but nothing else was working out. It's very close, though. It was very, very close. So at least here we stop the exceptional forks. B6. Okay, I guess we just push. Is he really going to go there? I mean, I find that hard to believe. That that's where you want your knight to be. Didn't think so. All right. Well, since I've got the open file, I may as well take advantage of it. My rooks aren't doing anything anyway. Let's put him there. I didn't really want to allow the trade and then the bishop to come in here if I took the other way, so... This is going to be nice, though, to get the rooks on the file. That's going to be nice. Okay. So my knight's under attack. I should probably move it. Don't have a lot of places, actually. Don't have a lot of places, do I? So we'll go there. Let's invade with the queen. Let's go ahead and double up. I feel like this is a pretty good position. I feel like our rooks are kind of a lot better than white's. My bishop looks pretty good here. This, okay, you could argue about which bishop is better, but his king is, you know, has to be careful. Bishop f3. Okay. Where do I need to move to here? Maybe e6 was better. I just wasn't sure if I wanted to allow this or not. Because if he plays that and I have to take, then the bishop comes in. That looks pretty scary. And if I moved, he's going to take again. Looks pretty scary. So this way... Can I trap the queen? Maybe not. Okay. I don't know what to do. This is one of those moves you play when you don't know what to do. just get the king away from the back rank and keep thinking. Keep on thinking. Yeah, this is what I don't want to happen. He trades all the rooks off. You don't want that to happen. I could swing over here to defend. Now what? Now what, guys? What do I do? What do I do now? It's like the position. Ooh, what? Oh, did I fall for this? No. This was like on my radar, but I guess I didn't. I forgot about the fact that my rook is going to be hanging because I thought, no, it's not a big deal. I can just blockade it, but then my rook is sitting over there to get captured. I'm gonna run out of time. I would love to be able to calculate this a little bit more, but I have to just hope it works at this point. Uh, hmm. Yeah, it's a good move. Yeah. Shoot, bishop takes c6. Really? This is how we lose, guys. Man. I don't have any moves here. I don't have any moves. I did have a decent position there for a little while. Just couldn't figure out what to do. Yeah. If I do anything else, basically. Actually, you know, like, I was thinking about it back here. Maybe I should have played e6 and d5 just to shut this down. I did think about that. I don't know what he was going to do. Let's say some random move. d5. Just shut it down. Then I don't have to worry about that. But then I guess he gets control of the file, so maybe it's not that good. Man. Strong player, I guess. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh, Rook A1. Yeah. Rook A1. He just... Nothing happens. He just, like, can move his bishop or whatever. He just got a free pawn, I guess. Because if I ever take, he just takes back with the queen. Like, there's no way to get the back rank controlled. I don't think Rook A1 did too much unless I missed something. Okay, let's go for the Halloween Gambit. Yeah, that may have been arguably better, but I felt like I was going to lose on time if I just like played some random move and let him just keep playing the position with the extra pawn. So I thought by sacking my rook that I could somehow get a checkmate threat, but he defended it well, and I just couldn't make it happen, so... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. After Rook A1, he just moves the bishop. Exactly right. Whoa. Queen H4? Wow, okay. Why do you play Queen H4? Queen F3? I guess you could take that. Check. No, it doesn't look very good. F6. Maybe bishop F4. No, there's a knight there. I can't do that. Let's see. F6. What do I play against F6? Queen D5. Okay. That seems... Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think this looks pretty dangerous for black. Knight h6, we can take it, right? So how do you stop this guy? Yeah, you just let it happen? Okay. It's not checkmate, so you can do that. Alright, so the king has to move. That's something. I'm going to go here because I really want to castle queenside as quickly as possible. d5. What is this? I can en passant or take it with the knight or the bishop. Is there an advantage to en passanting? I don't think so. Probably should take with the... maybe the bishop? Because I want the knight. I want the knight to be able to help me threaten stuff. I still have all of my pawns. Yes. Yes, I still have them all. How long can I keep it going? So at this point, we have 3 pawns for our piece. Wow. Wow. Reason I'm saying wow is because... why am I saying wow? I don't know. I guess I just thought somehow this is bad for black. Somehow, some way. There's the threat. We've got the discovered check incoming with the knight. Of course, if he wants to take this, he can. You also have to deal with the rook coming in. Yeah, no, the bishop guys, that was my original plan. But he unleashed the queen. So he would take with the queen, and the knight still defends the rook. So that's why that doesn't work anymore. Hey, thank you. I don't know if you pronounce that Dennis, but appreciate it. I'm glad you are enjoying the channel. Thanks a lot. So probably should bring the rook over, right? Just get all the pieces into the action is what I'm thinking. Three, 4, 3, 6, 7. So we still have 3 pawns for the knight. And our king is safe. And black's king is not safe. So there's that. Like I'm thinking queen f7 just to get the queen on the light squares to attack the king like that could be a plan. I'm thinking rook d7 to go after the 7th rank could be a plan. Also maybe g3, f4, f5. We can roll the pawns down the board. And if we can keep the rook from coming into the game, that's ideal. So like, you know, b6, king b7, rook comes over. That's what we want to avoid. So we'll see. Starting with the king and then going from there. Maybe I could even play f4 straight away. The idea is if you go king b7, I have f5. The knight has to move. And then we have like f6, e6. Looks pretty dangerous. Rook d7, king b7. g3, let's just say takes. Maybe we sack here. That's also an option, but I think this plan just looks really good. Of course, if you take right away, your rook is hanging. Yeah, let's go. I think that seems to be the best plan here. Oh, queen g4. Okay. So he's stopping f5. Okay, so let's go for this. I think that's a blunder. Let's just verify. Because of the pin. Black shows the wrong moment to move without thinking. Okay. They're just going to pretend like that didn't happen. All right. Should I invade with the other rook? That looks pretty scary for black. Daniel, please see your comment. When you were on your hot streak recently, you don't think it was a coincidence that you were also covering the World Chess Championship? You were thinking more positionally and long term. Interesting. Yeah, it's possible. Also, just in the past, when I win a lot in a row, the confidence just kind of builds, and I can carry that for a little while. And that hasn't happened lately. I've also played a lot of cheaters recently as well, which is a massive, you know, it just kills your confidence, right? And so I think that plays a role too, because it's just in your head, like, I just can't win. Which, if you're playing Stockfish, is true. You're not going to win, right? So yeah, that's a big thing too. Okay, I guess we just keep hunting, right? I mean, why not? Threatening in this one now. Thankfully, there's no checks that the queen can do to my king, so we're all right at the moment. And we've got some serious threats here. Okay, so here we go. This is the checkmate threat. So once we commit to this next move, I have to make sure that it works. He's got multiple checkmate threats, so I have to be very careful here with my moves, but I remember thinking bishop d2 was going to be the way to go. Yeah. Because if you have to go to the c file, look out, then the other rook comes over. Which you have to now. You can't go, you can't go, you can't go, you can't go, you can't go. You have to go here or here, here or here. And now it allows the reinforcements to come in. And once the queen's involved, it's going to be a checkmate guaranteed. It's just a question of, can we find it? He wants to run this way, so we could go queen b7 to stop that. Then he would run this way, but now that's going to lead to a checkmate. So you'd have to run this way. Then the bishop gets involved. Yeah, I think... also do that. Check. King goes here. Check. Ooh. All right, let's go queen b7. I'm not sure. There's so many moves here. Ah, he fell for the easy one. The easy one. It would have been tricky if he went to e4 to d4, but Halloween Gambit strikes again. 74-55. Okay. I'm getting used to seeing those kind of scores with the Halloween Gambit. It's a total mess. It's a total mess. Okay, best move is just castling, according to Stockfish. Just castle. This is totally wrong. Oh, wow. This is bad because black's supposed to take here. And black's just winning this position. H6. And black's just very happy. Wow. Okay. Even here, black is very good according to the engine. D5 was not the way to go, though. You know, I thought about castling, but I said to myself, he can just push his pawn. Now you can't open up the D file. Ah, but G3 now forces the queen away, and the tactic that we talked about does work again. Uh-huh. How about that? This is what I was saying, guys, that this was my original intention, but It didn't work after this was here because then the queen just takes, right? And I wanted to make sure that this file got open. That's why I captured first. But yeah, if I would have just castled and then you had G3, I didn't see G3 right there at that moment. Whoa, best move was Rook D7. I needed to invade now. And then a G3 again. This G3 move keeps coming up. And then you sack. You sack for the 2 pieces. But this didn't look so crystal clear. I mean, yes, it's nice. You've got the 3 pawns, but it didn't look that simple after this, right? Supposedly, it's still good for me. Okay. And then he blunders with the queen. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Stockfish finds a faster checkmate. And the move is absurd. The move is absurd. Wow. Okay, guys. White to play and win. I need to just take a quick break. I'll be right back. You try to find it. I played A4, which does lead to checkmate, by the way. A4 leads to checkmate, but it's not the fastest way. See if you can find it. I'll be right back. Sorry, let me not cover the board. I'll be right back. All right. Let me see if anybody found the move. Yes, a few people. Very good. Very good. So the move is rook to A5 check. Wow. Let's see if we can figure out what the point of this move is. First of all, if the pawn takes, it opens up the B file so the rook can sneak behind, which makes sense. And then you're going to get to the king one way or another with the queen. That would be checkmate there. Here. Ooh, that's checkmate. Okay. Here. Queen D7 check. Rook has to block. And then that's checkmate. Okay. So that's the point if the pawn takes. The one that was confusing me was like, what if the king just takes? Oh, wow. So, oh, that's insane. You're just trying to get the rook out of the way so that you can go there again, except now your queen is clear to come over because the rook was actually stopping your own queen. So you give up the rook for free, and now wherever the queen comes over, that's incredible. That is actually amazing. I mean, it makes sense, but wow. So rook c6, a4, and now the queen is involved for checkmate. Whew. Whew. Nicholas, your videos got me into chess. You've been hooked ever since. Thanks for the amazing content, all the effort you put in. Keep up the great work. You're truly inspiring. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that, Nick. Awesome. Um, yeah, I've always wondered, like, I've heard people say that, and I'm just like, how did you find the videos in the first place? Is it just like YouTube shows you a chess video, and then you're like, oh, what is this game? Or did you know how to play, and then you just kind of like started taking it more seriously? Or because I've heard quite a few people say that, and I was like, kind of wondered how that happens. Wow, what a crazy position. So going back to the game, a4 check was still a good move, but it just wasn't as good. And then, yes, this does lead to a checkmate. If he would have gone here, oh, c3. I don't think I was thinking about that move. I think I was thinking about bishop. And then it was, yeah, it's going to be more involved here. But c3, no, you have to go here. b4, queen f7. Look at this. King d3, queen d5. Wow. Okay. Man. Oh, they showed you a random video. Gotham chess, and then you found mine, and okay. Interesting. Cool. Very cool. Alrighty, let's go. We'll see if we can build some momentum here. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Not the person you want to play to build momentum, but let's do it. Let's do it. I don't want to get too far behind on time, but I also want to play good moves. Okay, he's got the thread here, so we have to be a little bit careful. Let me try this move, guys. Let me try this move. Because we can play f5 here. And if we can get f5 in, we might have a nice looking position. Possibly. So he's willing to sacrifice a pawn here. Okay, so takes. Rook b1. No, there's this. So maybe queen b1. Let's say queen b1. Yeah, he's going to get his pawn back, and then I'm just going to be in a bad position probably. So let's just avoid that. And how about f5? Typical move here. Okay, we go back here, I guess. It's good that he's thinking. That's a good sign. That means he's not like still in opening preparation probably. So that's kind of like step one against IMs and GMs. Like just make it to the middle game with a somewhat equal position and see if you can hold on from there. So let's think about this. C6 would actually kick that knight out of there. Yeah, I think this knight's very powerful, so let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of it. And which way do we take back is the question here. I think queen. So we have two plans. We could fight for the b file, or we could ignore it and try to fight on the king side. I'm going to try to target these pawns here. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? It's possible I'm missing something, but I'm going to try to be greedy here. Famous last words, right? I'm going to try to be greedy here. And I'm going to try to go bishop d5, I think. So I am up a pawn. Not sure how long I can hold on to it. And if it's even worth it. Ooh, that's a nasty move. Okay. Now this is a threat. Ooh. Okay, that's a good move, guys. That's a very good move. What do we do? What do we do here? Wow. I don't even know if I can find a move here. I'm just pinned every which way by these rooks. Let's try. We got to get away from the pin, and then he's going to go here, and I'm going to try rook f7 to get this rook off of me here. It's unfortunate that we lose the h6 pawn, but if we get rid of the rook on b7, maybe the game goes on and we have some counterplay. Pretty sure he's going to play bishop h6 here, though. Was he thinking about what happens after this? Or is he thinking of another move to crush me? That's the question. Like some crazy knight e5, bishop d4 shenanigans. That might be what he's thinking about, actually. Knight e5 takes bishop d4. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's interesting too, isn't it? Knight e5. But there's knight f2. That must be what he's thinking about. Huh. Okay. I think I have to play knight f2, right? If I don't play knight f2, what's he? It's just a bad position for me, right? Do I have a different move? Rook b8, rook somewhere, g5. No, this is still a threat, by the way. And now I can't play rook f7, which is why I think I have to do this. Takes bishop d4, probably just loses immediately. Yeah, let's do this while I still have some time on the clock. Oh, he already calculated all this? Wow. Wow. See, this is what we're up against. It's already been calculated, guys. Already been calculated. Yikes. But what are we down a piece? Down one piece. Yeah, I think it's just time to resign, I guess. Bishop d4 is coming. Bishop d5 is coming. Yeah. What are you going to do? I feel like I played a good game, but... IMs are strong. Oh, this is another new account. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. I don't know why. I always get excited with the Halloween Gambit. It's just fun. Like that last game wasn't fun. I just felt like I got just strangled and never like even had an opportunity. At least when I play the Halloween Gambit, even if I lose, I feel like, you know, there's some chances to do some cool things, which is, you know, what it's all about, right? So, okay, bishop c4 takes with the bishop. c6, we go back here. No, I think I'm supposed to just castle, right? All right, so I have a couple of ideas here, guys. Idea number one is push the pawn. Is that the right thing to do, though? I don't know that it is, actually. The other idea is we go with f4. Yeah, let's do that one instead, maybe. Let's do that. So we're threatening a fork, obviously, and just supporting the center. He takes my knight. Okay. And he takes the bishop. All right. All right. I'm going to take this way towards the center because we open up the rook. So we've got the massive pawns. We also have this. This could be a really annoying bishop over here on a3. I'm thinking about that too. Also, f5 looks challenging. Black still has not castled. Okay, queen d5. So option number one, maybe we push. Option number two, we push here. Option number three, we go here. Option number four, we do something else with the queen. So let's start with this one. Why else would you go there unless you wanted to come into e4, right? So let's say here. f5, knight moves. Let's threaten checkmate. Also go here. Queen goes here. g4. Getting so many tempo. That looks pretty good for me. This one, knight h4 immediately. Queen g4. Looks like the knight is trapped. So that's going to mean he's going to go here or here. And then we could go here. Queen comes in. Rook f4. Ooh, rook f4 traps the queen. Okay. I think I should do this first. And then follow it up with c4. Because I have this rook f4 queen trap, which is nasty. That is so nasty. For example, knight here, c4, queen here, rook f4. Bye-bye to the queen. Wow. That's amazing. That is amazing. So, and here, queen g4 looks like it just wins. So he's definitely going to go here or here. c4 probably just has to go back. Maybe d7. And then I have to think how to proceed from there, because it's not over yet, but seems like he's losing a lot of tempos here. What's the story behind the Pac-Man machine? So it's actually made out of Legos. So it's not playable. Well, it has like a, you can turn the thing in it. Here, I'll just show you. So I just like Legos, and that one was a fun one. Whoa, whoa. So he's evaluating his position as being so bad that he's gonna just sack the knight. Rook e1. No. Gotta take it. Okay, so I'm up a pawn. I'm up a pawn and I have a better position. Queen d4. Yeah, I'm just up a pawn with the better position. He's not developed. I'm castled. Also, I have the bishop against the knight. I have this. Opening was a success. Opening was a massive success. Now, can we still win the game? That's the question. Let's go c4. We take away this square. Probably going to be putting my bishop on b2 to support the pawns. I wonder if it's worth playing f6 here. Yeah, Brian. The Lego sets have been a lot of fun. That one was especially fun to build. Okay, so he blocks out the rook. So f6. What's the idea? If he doesn't take, I'm going to bust open this. That looks good. So he's probably going to take. Then my rook can invade. Seems pretty good. We could also just go here, which kind of ties up his knight, actually. Because you can't castle or you lose your knight. Ooh, that's actually a very annoying move. Right? You'd like to be able to do something with your king, but you can't. Rook d8. Maybe we plant the bishop here. Knight c8, b6, though. Rook d8, rook d1. Bishop c5, knight c8. Can I just, like, push? f6? e6? Like, is that something I can do? Because if I go f6 takes, the knight has to move. Let's say here. Then we go, oh, that's just like rushing, right? No, maybe he goes to d7. Still looks pretty good. Okay, the question is, what is the best? I have a lot of good ideas. What's the best? I'm going to just do it. I'm going to bust open the king here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This pawn, it's too powerful. It's too powerful. I'm going to get this too. You have a bishop and two pawns. b5. Let's put my bishop there so it's defended. It can't be chased by the pawns. It keeps that supported. If he wants to trade here, fine. Does this do anything for me? Let's start bringing the king. How do we win? That's the question. Yes, the position looks amazing, but how do we actually win? Keep bringing the king. You can't push it anymore. I'll take it. If we have to, we go here and we stop it and we probably take it. Okay, let's play g3. I think. Uh-huh. Okay, this is getting very tricky now. Well, he's putting all his eggs in this basket, which means if we stop that pawn, we should be able to win. And I think we can do it. Unless he's got some trick here. Because I have this sneaky move C6 check, right? Okay, so he's going to go that way, but I also have this check. And I can come behind and get in front. And then I should have enough pawns to win, I think. It might still be tricky, actually. Oh, actually, I should have enough. So do we run with the king? Let's defend my pawns. I'll just put the rook in front of it and then defend my pawns. I think that's the way. Because once we get the rook in front, his rook is basically stuck to defend it. Okay. And now I can just kind of like push, push, push. I think. Like, I don't have to go take the pawn to win. I could still just probably win by doing something else, right? I think. Because even if we have to sack the rook, 2 pawns advance far enough will win. They will win. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I saw the eval bar for a second. I thought it was showing it was equal. I was like, no way. No way. No, it was winning. Okay. Halloween Gambit, guys. Maybe that was harder than it needed to be. I will say that. Maybe I had an easier way to do things. Let's take a look at this one. This was pretty interesting. Let's see. Yeah, castling's the best move. Ah, I forgot. I forgot about knight e4. Yeah. When they go here and it's not a pin, you're supposed to save the knight. I don't know. I forgot. I should have played knight e4. So that was a mistake on my part. But as soon as he gives up the bishop, I'm back in the game. He has to play instead queen d7. Which actually was... I thought he was going to play that. I was surprised when he captured here. Okay, so... Queen d5 is losing. f5, nice. So this is what I was showing you guys. Look at this. c4, queen here. Rook f4 traps the queen. That queen is totally trapped. Amazing. So he thought it was so bad that he played this move, which not ideal. Yeah, so this is just totally winning. Bishop a3 was a good move. f6 was fine. Oh, Stockfish says it was better to take with the rook. And wait, what's the idea here? You give this up? Then you play e6? So that you can get the pin. So if black doesn't take you, well, that's the problem. If they don't take you, you're taking here. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I didn't quite consider that. Ooh. Okay. I thought that the pawn was going to be so strong, but no. Stockfish says, no. Keep the rook, play g3, shut down the knight, then you play h4, and you'd be happy with your position. No, I shouldn't have. Okay. So black was supposed to go rook here. And by the way, rook f8 doesn't do a whole lot for me because I'm not really threatening anything, right? Stockfish says you just push the pawn. Because if I, like, take, black always just takes. And yeah, I still have the pawn, but he's got it blockaded, and this is supposedly just a draw. Wow, even this, I feel like I would say white would have some kind of advantage, but no, Stockfish says no. This is a draw. So he decides to go for it. I think he missed this move. Because it really looks like you can just go here. And you're gonna get it. Even if I try to sneak around, he's gonna have time to like bring his rook over. But yeah, this move is a nice little trap. So now I'm back to winning. Okay. Yeah, and there's too many pawns. Like these pawns being connected are very powerful, but you also have to worry about these, so you can't just go and get them with your king or something. I think if you remove these from the board, it's a different story, right? Interesting game. I wonder what my record is with the Halloween Gambit. Let me see if I can look that up real fast. Let's see. How would I do that? Let me go to openings. I think there's a way. Oh, they changed it. Hold up. They changed it. This is not what I want. Is it under analysis tab? There is a way. Let's see. Let's check the Explorer. Maybe it's here. Ah, here we go. Here we go. My games. So, okay. So I have, let me see if I can show you guys this actually. Can you see this? So I have a 54% win rate just in general against E5. Okay, 54%. That's pretty good. If I play Bishop C4, I have a 52% win rate. All right, that's pretty good. C3, so the Ponziani, I have a 55%, so that's pretty good. And let's see, on knight takes C5, 58% win rate. Look at that. So I have my highest win rate when I play the Halloween Gambit out of pretty much all of my white openings. Yeah, that is interesting. Even though, and you can see the eval, right? Look at the evaluation. All the other ones, it's like slight advantage for white. This one, it's better for black, and yet I still have the best win rate. Fascinating, right? And then if they go... Oh, interesting. So knight c6 is actually the worst move. I don't have the best win rate against that. It's actually have a better win rate against knight g6. Interesting. Although I've played it more too, so maybe that has something to do with it. 59% against knight g6. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Have I played over the board? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever played it over the board. Good question. Good question. All right, guys. I'm going to fill up my water. I'll be back for some more games. Just give me like 5 minutes. And I wish I had something more interesting for you to look at, but sorry. This is all I have. All right, guys, I actually want to just check one thing. While I'm here in the opening explorer, I thought about this when I was taking a break. Against knight f3, my games... okay, if I play d5, I have a 48% win rate. If I play g5, 43% win rate. Okay, so the Erstrom Gambit actually doesn't perform that well for me. And knight f6 also does not perform that well. Interesting. So d5 is my best. And against, let's just say, g3? What do I perform the best with? Knight f6. So basically just playing normal, solid moves. Interesting. Okay, I was just curious. Just curious. All right. Let's go back here. Let's go with knight f6. Let's go with d5. I'll just play some normal move here. No reason to get crazy. This is actually a French defense. It's actually a French defense, guys. Can I play b6 here? I think I can. I think we can put the bishop like this. Okay, so he's going to castle that way. That's okay. Well, that's okay. We still need to get castled. Okay, so he's going to try to attack my king. I'm going to go rook e8. I think I'm going to put my knight on f8 here in just a second, guys, to protect on h7. Let's drop back. I think we're going to go with knight f8. Usually, that's a pretty good defensive setup. Could also play c5 right now, actually. c5 doesn't look too crazy either. I don't like the rook being on my queen, though. I don't like that. So let's go knight f8. Mm-hmm. Yeah, how do I get my queen away from the rook? That's the big question. Queen c8, that just feels bad. It just feels bad. Ah, maybe knight g6, f4. Knight g6, let's say queen e3. Do we have a way to... Well, I think getting rid of that bishop makes a lot of sense. So let me try maybe even just bishop d6, knight f4. Just getting rid of the bishop. At least getting it off this diagonal. So now my queen can go to e7 if I need to. They trade. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm trying to get here. Okay, let's go. We're going to get to work on our defense here in a little bit. Going to have to defend against the pawn storm, but I think we're in a good position to do it. But let's see. Okay, so he's going to start the attack right now. And I have a couple things that I can do here. Number one, we could play f6, takes, and just hide our king. Problem with that might be the knight gets to g6. The other thing I could do is take and then play h6. I think that's what I'm going to do. And the reason you would do this is because you want to try to close off the files from the pieces. You leave him a pawn, which stops his rook. Now, there is the possibility of a sacrifice. You have to watch out for that. But at least temporarily, I've got some time. And now if we're able to trade some pieces off, bring the queen over maybe to help, things can look not too bad. Also, like if you trade all the pieces and you go into like an endgame, this pawn a lot of times could be a weakness. So you could just take it. Now the question is, can we survive the attack here? Okay, I think I'm going to just trade everything. Let's see. Takes, 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 queen g5. I think we're all right. I think we're all right. The other option would be, what is the other option? I just take one piece, leave this knight on the board. No, that looks too scary. That looks too scary. I think we got to trade some more stuff. When you're trying to survive, a lot of times trading pieces is going to help make it easier. So that's what we're going to go for. So rook g3, maybe we just go queen f5. He's going there, okay. So we've got some options. Rook d8, we lose a pawn, but do we get any compensation. I can also defend. That seems pretty passive, though. I don't know. I don't like it, but I also don't want to just give up all my pawns. So let me just play it for now. This is not going to be a good endgame. Let's see if we can survive. Yeah, let's see if we can survive. That's the question. He's going to go here, and I'm going to go back. Otherwise, I get checkmated. He's probably going to trade a pair of rooks and invade. The question is, can I push this as a decoy? I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this, guys. How do we do this? I thought I was going to be able to somehow trade that pawn for this pawn, but I wasn't able to do it, which is not good. And this is a very annoying pawn. Yeah, this is so bad, guys. Oh, man. I don't even see any moves. That's how bad this is. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't do anything. There was really nothing to be done there. Wow. What a game. See, this is why chess is so hard. You've got 2200s playing at 92 accuracy, and you never even have a chance. Like, there was never a moment where I had a chance. Like, what are you gonna do? You know? Stockfish said they had to play c5 here. Oh, and then Gambit the pawn by going queen c7. That was what I had to do. Like, didn't even cross my mind. You know, I was thinking about rook takes h6 in this position. Yeah, being down on time wasn't the problem. This was just the rook just destroyed me. I guess I had to go queen e7 here. I underestimated the fact that I think at a glance I was thinking rook e7 was okay, and I forgot about this. So then I kind of realized, ooh, I can't do that. And Stockfish says I should have went here, given up the pawn here just to try to get some kind of counterplay, but still it's probably losing. Yeah, what are you gonna do? I need to play a better opening. I guess I can't play this French variation since I'm not that familiar with it. Because this was like, I didn't get any counterplay at all. It was too easy for white. Gotta find some better openings here. Binary Beast. c5. Let's just defend with the bishop. Let's go here. We'll offer the trade if they want. I don't think they will. I think they're going to play knight f6 probably. Okay, do we have... Does e5 do anything for me? If the knight goes here, we have h3. If the knight goes here... I wonder if we have e6. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. What about this and just e6? That looks really good. Looks really good. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try something here, guys. So the plan is to push the pawn, which creates the threat here and here. That's the plan. And if you try to just like block, I'm going to take here and open things up. If you go here to try to defend your bishop, we might need to play g4 first. g4... Looks like the knight has to come here, and then we go e6. Ah, then you have knight takes e6. Knight takes e6. g4, knight f4 here, knight takes e6 saves him, doesn't it? But if I go here now, he could just move his knight, or no, you would take probably. And that's still got to be a good position for me. It's got to be a good position for me. Because if you have to take here, your bishop is stuck, your king is exposed, you're going to lose your good bishop over here, and I'm going to try to attack the king somehow. If you don't take, then I'm going to take here. Right? If you move your knight, I'm going to just take here. Either way, the king is going to get kind of... Next stream, play Pac-Man. Yeah, there you go. Maybe I should do that. Albin counter Gambit? Yeah, Rob, that's it. When you're playing as a white against the French. Yeah, you can play that. So let's say he takes. He's probably gonna take. I think we want to take the bishop. We could play g4. Actually, I should at least think about g4, because if the knight moves here, you take the bishop. Okay, so the knight could move to f6, or he could trade first. If he trades first, you now have to go here to save your rook, but then I have g5. It's getting kind of weird. E5 takes. Takes. Looks pretty good for me. So G4, if you go here immediately. G5, you go back to H5, takes. Yeah, I guess you could save yourself. I probably don't want to do that. Then I have the random pawn on G5. That's not really what I want, I don't think. I might not even want to take this, though, because I might want to attack this square. Wow. Okay, there's definitely something really good here. Let's see. Knight G5, because we want to come in here. Looks really good. The problem is this knight's going to move somewhere. And now the bishop is defending. But I do have a check. Bishop blocks, we come in anyway. Aha. If you try to just castle, what happens? You just try to castle. Maybe I'll go bishop c4. I don't know. I'm going to play this move. I'm not sure if it's the best move, but it looks like a good move, so let's try. So this is a serious threat. And the normal way that you would deal with that would be by moving your knight somewhere and the bishop defends. Problem that I see for black is that the check. So he goes for this move instead. Okay. There's bishop c4. There's knight e6. Queen goes out. Yeah, bishop c4 takes, check, takes. He actually gets 3 pieces, but then I attack the king. Bishop c4, how do you stop this? I don't see an easy way. Wait. Takes, check, takes. My knight's hanging. Should be okay, it should be okay. So let's go. We've got some serious threats here. So even if he takes my bishop, I can at least win the queen immediately with check and check. Now, he is going to get all 3 pieces in that situation, so he's going to get a lot of compensation for the queen, but his king is going to be still exposed. So that's debatable. The other thing that I could do is go check and then maybe look at moves like castling. Just not sure. He's got a lot of control over f6, so he'd be able to very easily block that rook off. So is that really the way to approach this position? Yeah, I might have to go for the queen. Whoa. Was not expecting that. Wow. What? Am I losing my mind? What is... Okay, he doesn't... want to go here. There's no way he's going to do that. So he's going to go here. And then I win the queen. Oh, no, the bishop. Okay, hold on. So I could castle. Let's start with that move, and then let's think about this. I think I want to castle, but there's also queen f3. Bishop c5 doesn't look crazy either. Just, even if the queens come off, his king looks very shaky. Castles, he's going to take with check, though. Takes. I don't have a good discovery. I don't have a great discovery. I think I should do this. I think I should just do this, get ready to castle. Yeah, I don't know. I could be making a mistake here. I mean, black's pieces are just so uncoordinated, right? Like, there's got to be some amazing tactic here that I'm missing, but we'll see. Okay, he goes for the trade. Let me castle. I mean, I'm only down a pawn. I'm only down one pawn. And I have this amazing position. Like, he's got double isolated. His king is a mess. Like, it's just a question of what's the finishing touch. He's probably going to move bishop here, I think. No, but then, wait, can he play that? Maybe he can. Interesting. There's got to be a good move here. Why don't I see any good moves? This is amazing. This is so amazing. Here we go again. I'm going to run out of time. Because he's threatening to just take everything now. I think I got to work on my tactics or something, guys. This is just awful. This is awful. Now, I mean, now I don't even know if I'm any better. My advantage is basically gone. But I was going to lose on time if I didn't move. Wow. King e8. Okay. Hmm. It's like you play a great game, you get into a great position, but you can't win unless you go to like some time scramble. It just feels wrong, you know? I'm happy I got the win, but I think I missed something. I really feel like we missed something big time. Yeah. uh seven misses. 7 misses, 2 blunders, a mistake, 5 inaccuracies. Wow. Let's see what it was. Let's see what it was. Ah. Okay, so we saw that e5 was good. Stockfish agrees. We play it. Great. And e6 was not the best. The best was just queen d2. Just a casual queen to d2, threatening to trap the knight. So black now has to go knight b8. And then you just castle. That's what I should have done. Okay, didn't see that. So I thought e6 was going to be good for me. Which it was. Knight g5 was good. Great. And that's where the blunder was. So just going back was one way to do it. Just simply retreating. And then you go for knight e6. The queen comes out. You take the rook. So they can't really castle if they just move their knight somewhere. We talked about this. We did talk about this. No, you don't even go there. You take here. What? Because you have to take this way. Sorry. Okay. Even looking at Stockfish, I'm like, what is happening? Queen d5. You go for checkmate. Rook f8. Now you go rook d1. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I can't feel too bad. Like some of the lines are just outside the scope of my abilities right now. Again, just moving this bishop back was just such a good move in the position. Interesting. I kind of got onto the track later in the position of like just moving the bishop. Again, Stockfish says put it on e3 for some reason. But I was just missing that idea. Okay, and then here. Yeah, it's a good position, but it's not winning for me. Which makes sense why I couldn't find anything. And then we just had a bunch of trades and a big mess at the end. Okay, so weird game. Yeah, weird game. Anyway. Hey, he's got the Santa hat. Who's this? Ooh. Ooh, I don't think so, my friend. I don't think so. No, I'm sorry. I'm just concerned. I'm concerned. I have concerns. Not today, buddy. Nope. Nope, I don't think so. The account was like a month old. You know, a couple months old, something like that. Just had some weird vibes. I'm not going to report him, but I'm just not going to play him either. Okay. I might have to stop playing this, only because it kind of seems like everybody knows these lines now. This is one of those weird ones where you, oh yeah, I think this is good for me. I think this is really good for me. You know why? Because I can go check and check real quick. And I just have so many pieces in the attack. White has only made pawn moves. You've literally made 7 pawn moves in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I have 3 pieces out. I'm about to have a bunch more. But yeah, bishop b4 check. I'm concerned about king f2. I'm concerned about king f2. I still think it's a good move, even though there's king f2. Because the rook can come over. Ah, he doesn't do it. Okay, okay, okay. We have to do this. Now he does it. Okay, all right. If I'm not mistaken, there should be something really good here. Is it a rook sacrifice? Could it be a rook sacrifice? Check. King goes back. You could also just attack it. But he's going to defend it somehow, let's just say. Queen d2, maybe. Then we could sack. Queen takes rook d1. Sack, check, takes, check. Why would I do that? King f2. Queen here, queen d2. There's a rook d8. What's the move? What's the move? Ah. Does doing this first change anything for me? No, I don't think so. Check. There's g3. Dun dun dun. Let's see. Sacked. Take 6. Da, da, da. No. Check. King goes back. Wait a second. Wait a second. Takes, takes, takes. If the queen takes, I have queen e7 check. If you go there, you get pinned. You go here, here, you get pinned. On 95. No, you have to go here, but you can't. That's pinned also. Wait a second. Wait a second. Takes, takes, takes. That's it, right? Am I missing any moves? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. This is a crazy move if this is it. This is crazy. This is my last chance to back out if I want to try a different move. Like knight g4. Check. Check. No, that's not going to be as good. I think we got to go. So let's see here. Check. The king comes up here. I'm just going to assume I somehow have checkmate. If the king goes here, bam, bishop c5. The king goes Here, bam, rook d8. And if you don't take me, well, guess what? I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Could this be like a double brilliant move, back-to-back brilliant moves? Or is it blunder, blunder? It's possible. Because getting rid of this pawn is huge if we can do it. Because it opens up a whole bunch of things along this diagonal for me. Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing? Does 94 save him? And the thing about 94 is... Oh, he's going to go... Okay, so I'm going to get the queen. He's going to sack the queen and try to survive. Okay. Fine. Let's go get the queen. But now I'm not down material. So I got my material back. 3 pieces. Queen, 2 rook. Yeah, this is good. This is good. But because on 94, I was just going to take it. And as soon as he takes back with the pawn, I have bishop c5 again. Right? 94, I just take with one of these. And then bam, there it is again. Okay. Let's not let off the gas here. Let's not let off the gas. With this move. With this move, I'm threatening this, and if you try to defend, I'm sneaking in here. And then I'll bring my rook over for the checkmate. Except I don't have the rook. But I think we'll figure something out. Because if you have to do this, you block your bishop, which means your rook stays stuck. You can't do that. So I'm threatening basically this and this. This bishop looks amazing though. Look at this. This looks really good. I mean, I think he has to go there, right? Actually, instead of check, I could go here. Aha. Here, we threaten checkmate. Oh yeah, that's just game over, actually. Queen d3. So if you can't play 92, I think white might be in trouble here, guys. I think they might be in big trouble. I mean, okay, they have to be. Look at the position. There's a queen in 3 pieces, and white only has 1 piece developed. They have to be in trouble. What am I saying? Might be in trouble. Okay, there you go. Now, does it benefit me to go check first and then check? Then the king goes here. No, then they might escape, actually. Then the king might escape. So I'm going to go here. King does not get to escape. This is the threat. And they are trying to survive. Let's see. Where's the checkmate, guys? If I take with the bishop, they take back. Check, check. They block with the knight. No. So we go check. They go here. Check. There you go. That's it. So we'll go here to keep the threat alive. And then we have check, king here, check, king here, checkmate. Yes. Now, the only thing that remains is, were my moves brilliant or were they blunders and I got lucky? Let's go see. What a game. What a crazy game. Oh, they're going to make me sit here for 4 minutes? Come on. Let me go see if those moves were brilliant. Don't do it like this. Okay, they disconnected. That's fine. That's fine. Because now I only have to wait 25 more seconds. That's totally fine. All right, what's the accuracy prediction? What do you guys think? I'm thinking it's either really high or it's a lot lower than I'm expecting because I missed a whole bunch of stuff. One of the two. Alrighty. Alrighty. Drum roll. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we got one. It gave us one brilliant. Not too bad. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's take a look. Yeah, see, I used to always play bishop b4 check here, which is the wrong move. And then I studied it the other day and I remembered it was knight c6. This is just bad because, yeah, I knew this was good for me. Okay, they make a mistake. Best move. Best move. Best move was rook takes. Yes. Yes, that was the best move. And the follow-up was... Oh, what? What? All right. We gotta pause here for a moment, guys. Try to guess the best move. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. Don't look at Stockfish. Just look at the position, look at the board. Try to predict the best move for black. I'll go ahead and tell you, the move that I played, knight takes d4, was not the best. Okay, it was second option. But the number one move, any ideas? Don't cheat. What do you think it is? What a ridiculous looking move. Like, I'm not even sure I understand this move. Yeah, the line that Stockfish gives is just ridiculous. Let's see if anybody found it. Okay, let's see. Okay. I've seen it a couple times. I don't know how you guys guessed that move. I don't know how you guessed it. But a few people did. A few people said it. Yes, a few more. Okay. The move is, wait for it. Wait for it. Here we go. Bishop to c2. What? I'm sorry. What are we doing with our bishop here? Aha. We're trying to lure the queen away so we can take. And then there's going to be a checkmate that follows in 14 moves from here. Obviously. 14 moves. After knight e4, you go here, you hunt the... Oh, that's checkmate. They have to sack the queen. I see. They have to sack the queen. Then you win. Okay. So we want to lure the queen. But my other question is, what if the queen just moves to d2? Then you go knight to g4 check, which I was looking at. But now, for some reason, this is winning for me. Why is this? Like, I still don't even know what's going on. Ah, because the queen is now on a square that needs to be defended by the king. So you can't run to f2. And when you go here, the rook comes over and you lose your queen. So just to recap, Stockfish wanted to play this and then go with like a check. The problem is there's just nothing. There's nothing. So Stockfish says, okay, I know what I'll do. I'll put my bishop on c2 to force your queen to move to d2. Otherwise, I'm going to take here. And once you move to d2, now I'll do this and go here because now I've got the queen lined up here and the follow-up rook e8 to win your queen. Simple. Very simple. So Stockfish says after this move, White's supposed to play knight g to e2 and just pretend like that doesn't even exist and then just take with the rook. And the game goes on. Black is doing very well. Okay, so that's why I didn't get a higher accuracy because I missed that. But I played the second best move. Knight takes d4. Queen e7. Exactly. King d2. Rook d8. Yes. And so let's just to summarize, if they would have went to f2, they walk into bishop c5. Okay. If they would have tried knight e4, I was just going to take it. Probably with the bishop, I think is what I would have done. And the point is, after this, bam, there's the pin again. Right? And if you try to get away from that somehow by like moving your queen, I don't know where, you don't really have anywhere to move the queen to, actually. You're still going to have problems because of this, right? That's going to be even worse. So, you had to go here, bring the rook, we take. Queen d4 was the best move. Queen d3 was the best move. Oh, what? I lost some points here because taking with the knight mates faster. This checkmates one move faster. Ah, because if you do something like this, you have a checkmate. Wait. Oh, aha. So you could have saved a move. Wait, why does it save a move? Takes. There's the checkmate that happened in the game. Sorry, I'm confused, guys. Ah, oh, okay. So instead of going for this, 1, 2, 3, you now have 1, 2. So that's why taking with the knight was one move better, and that's another reason I lost some points from the 100 accuracy. Okay, I got it. So overall, basically a perfect game with the exception of missing bishop to c2, and then with the exception of missing this saving one move off the checkmate. I'm proud of that guy. This was, you know how I knew this, or not knew, how I figured this out is because I've looked at this opening in the past and I remember Stockfish, showing some crazy weird lines. So somewhere it was in there and I just had to like bring it back. That's how I didn't like just figure that all out. They had some ideas that were there from before. Okay. So 3 hours later, and we are almost back to our starting rating, believe it or not. Okay, Icelandic Gambit. This could get pretty wild too if he's going to play d4. No, everybody's been playing this. Like everybody. I'm going to have to study this. The main line is d4, but everybody's been doing this thing instead. Am I supposed to go queen e7 here? I think maybe I am, because they always play bishop e2 in castle, so you have to stop that. So let's try this. I don't usually play this. Oh, okay. Well, now I just take this. Now I just take this. Okay. Do we want the bishop back on e6 or on a6? He's going to go castles and rook e1. They probably want it here, although bishop a6, castles, knight c6, rook e1. Castles, we do have some nice pressure there. Maybe I will do that. Maybe I will go for that. All right, so let's go here. We got to get the king out of this line of fire right away. Very good. And now we've got pressure, and next move we'll move our queen away to get away from this. He doesn't have any immediately good discoveries. I think we are okay. Okay. Yeah, queen d7 I think is what we'll go with. Threatening the pawn. Let's keep an eye on the pin here, but we've got the knight on f6, so we should be okay. My opponent's talking to me. They said queen a4, b5, queen b5. What? What are they even talking about? Bishop takes b5. What? I don't understand. They said this was a good move for them. No, it's not a good move, right? Queen a4 check. b5. No, I don't think they're correct. Anyway, bishop g5. Okay. But we could win a pawn. Takes. Then we're going to have the pawn structure all messed up. Why not just take time to defend and then win the pawn later? That seems good. Okay. He's trying to save his pawn by takes. If I go here, I'm going to get these pawns all messed up. I don't think we want to allow that. Let's just play the patient game. We'll just play the patient game. We'll try to take this guy later. Oh, wait. Now he wants to trade and take here and win a piece. Okay. Sure. So we can't allow that. I better go here. Right. So he does hold on to it for now. Do we have any tricky moves? Any nice discoveries? Bishop c5? Is bishop c5 a move? Let's see. Takes. No, that's not going to work out for me. H6, I guess, is a move. Knight d5 might be a move. Takes. Let me go h6. I don't know what to do. I'm just going to play this. Maybe I'll launch a pawn storm. I'm not sure. The approach should be here. I kind of like knight d5. I don't know why. I just feel like it's a good move. Maybe we relocate the bishop here. One second, guys. Oh, didn't even lose any time. The timing on that was perfect. So queen c4. Okay. What are we going to do about that? I can get the bishop, but then he gets to fix his isolated pawn. I could still go with bishop to f6. And then if this happens, we just get a big trade. I think I'm fine with. Let's do that. Generally speaking, guys, the more pieces you trade, the better it is when you're playing against the isolated pawn. Because when there's so many pieces, it's sometimes hard to take advantage of the isolated pawn. When things get simplified a little bit, usually you can really, you know, put the pressure on and a lot of times win the pawn. And white's attacking chances goes away, you know, is not as powerful when there's less pieces, generally speaking. So, like, I would be happy if we end up trading these pieces, is what I'm trying to say. Especially the way that I have my knight and bishop positioned. We would just double up the rooks. We have all 4 pieces lined up. Probably some tactics going to open up where we just win the pawn. I don't think, all that to say, I don't think white's going to take me, but they might. The 2-year-old destroying the house again. Yeah, so, something like that. Knight e5. Oh, what a move. Now we have to calculate. Let's start with the obvious. Bishop takes, pawn takes, rook takes. Takes. Also, I could take with the knight. For some reason, I feel like I'm going to need that knight to defend my king. So let's go back to this one. What is his plan? I don't see it, guys. I just don't see it. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to take, but I don't think you realistically have time to double up. I mean, what is he going to do? Bishop f4, we just take here. Okay. So I'm up a pawn. Great. Now let's see if we can win the game. Hold up. 95? Queen moves, 93. Does it work? 95. Queen moves, 93. Exceptional fork for the win. Where's the queen gonna move? No. Maybe here. That doesn't do anything. I think we got him. I think we got an exceptional fork. By the way, you gotta love the triple battery. You gotta love the triple battery just barreling down the D file here. Bam. Exceptional fork for the win. Back rank works. You're talking about going here. Yeah, the problem is, well, yeah, there's queen f1, but also like he doesn't have to take me, so he could just do some other random move and then trade or something. But that's a good point to keep an eye out for those things, definitely. Okay, queen c3. Does that do anything? He wants to take this pawn. Not a big deal. We're still going to get the exceptional fork. Whoa. Okay. Which rook would I like to take? I think this one. Okay, now we can go and just force the issue. Could also play b6 and trap this guy. Although b6, no, you can't go queen c6. Yeah, actually maybe just b6. And then we go there next. That's game over. If I go here now... Actually, if I go there now, he can't trade. So he has to move. Then I take. Then I go there. Yeah, I would actually have time to trap the bishop after the fact. So let's start with this. We'll start with this. I think I can trap the bishop either way. Yes. All right. All right. That was a good win. Did I just have... Wait, did I just have 2 games back-to-back with 95 accuracy? Where's Kramnik at? Somebody call him. Somebody call him. Oh my. Oh my. What is Stockfish's opinion about Queen E7? Yeah, I'm gonna check it on this other engine for a second too. I just want to verify that it's dun. Dun, dun, dun. So knight c3, yes. Stockfish does say queen e7 is the best move. Because you immediately threaten this. He was talking about this, but I was going to go b5. And then you have to go back. Apparently it's not a bad option because you create weaknesses, but, yeah. All right. Wow, got a little bit of momentum here, guys. Got a little bit of momentum. Okay. And we were black in both of those games. How about that? Scandinavian coming through for us. Okay. Wait, did I play this person already? Looks like I did, and I think I won. Okay, here we go. Halloween Gambit. Halloween Gambit. Seems like they are booked up. At least until this moment. Bishop to b4. Okay, that's a move. Let's go... Yeah, I think queen f3 is a move here. I think queen f3 is a move. Because we... it's a double attack. Right? We're hitting here and here. At the same time. I don't know if I would call that an exceptional fork or not, but close. It's pretty close. Okay, so he's going to give me this one. Don't know if that's a wise decision or not. But I'm going to take it. Now, do I trade first and then take with the queen, or do I just take? I think we just take. Because then we can gain a tempo on the bishop if we need to. So we'll take it. Okay. We've got the old checkaroo, bishop d7. What happens? Probably just castle. Ah, he goes king f8. Okay. Wasn't expecting that one. We do have d5 here, but then there's the knight coming in. Gets a little bit interesting. We could... yeah, let's say I just cast... Can he actually get greedy? Let's see if he can get greedy. Can he really get greedy and do that? I mean, I have to believe I have some good move there. I have to believe it. Right? Wait, hold up. There's also this. D5, knight e5, queen, let's just say e4. With the double attack. How does that make you feel? So maybe I can't, because if that works, then d5 works, which means he now has to go somewhere. And I've got these amazing pawns. Although this one's kind of weak. Then we go here. Oh yeah, then we just push him. We just push him, baby. Okay. d5, that's one option. Bishop d2 or castles is another option. Castles, queen takes. Let's just say we go knight b5. Let's say he gets greedy. He takes another one. I just don't see exactly what I'm doing. Let's go. Let's go. Because I think queen e4 is a great move here. I think it is. If he takes queen e4. If you take here, I'll probably just take with the queen and defend that. No, I have to take with the pawn, actually. With that. Okay, he's going to go for it. Did I miss something, guys? Oh, my bishop is hanging. I missed the bishop. That's what I missed. I missed the bishop. The bishop's hanging. Well, that's not good. That's all I have to say. That is not good. Yeah. Oops. Blunder. Big blunder. I forgot. I did. Forgot about that. Because then I was thinking I'm going to get a piece, right? If he does that, I'm going to get a piece. But I'm not going to get a piece. It's going to be a trade. It's just going to be a big trade. I mean, if I can get castled, he's still going to have some problems with his king. So maybe it's not the end of the world. We're not going to give up just yet. But I did miss that little detail. He did open up this diagonal, though. So that's something to keep an eye on. I'm pretty sure we're going to see knight takes c6. And then I guess I'm going to take this one. But yeah, I'm probably going to take this one. Question is, do I want to throw in this check or not? Does that help me? Because if he's able to play knight f6 and tuck his king here, that might be better for him. Whereas if the knight is here, maybe it's not as good. I'm not sure, actually. No, actually, you can't play knight f6 because your knight is hanging. Okay, okay. So let's take this way. Then we hit the knight. So he defends. Wait a second. Bishop a3 takes. What is going on in that position? Or bishop f4. No, he's threatening to take here. So I think we need to either take and castle or play bishop a3 and trade these guys. Okay. So which of those makes the most sense? Here takes. What's he going to do? Maybe 97? Takes, there's rook c8. We walk into that. We can't do that. So we would have to go queen f3 because you have to defend this. And then I'm going to castle. That's a decent position. So let's compare that to this. Takes. Let's say knight f6. Ooh, yeah, no, I don't think that's as good. I think we got to go for this other line. I think we have to go for this other one. Queen f3. Rook convey. Yeah, that seems good. Let's go. Let's go. So we pin the queen, which forces this trade. 3, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5. He wants to just trade everything. I would love to be able to castle. I would love it. We have 2 pawns, but they're not good ones. Otherwise, he's going to get this, and I don't think we can afford to do that. We cannot afford to have our rook stuck in the corner. Yeah, that's too bad. That is too bad. Well, here we are. We got to make the best of it. Unfortunately. Yeah, knight f6, rook's coming in. We're just gonna have to try to hold on somehow. Okay, let's think about this carefully here, guys. Let's think about this carefully. Hmm. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that. Shoot. And that's game over. That's checkmate, actually. Why were they playing like a bullet game? I don't understand. Anyway. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. What? That was surprising. Hmm. It's probably legit because most of these moves were pretty straightforward from black side, but I was surprised to see that 95. I was quite surprised. I mean, they played this like absolutely perfectly though. Like every move here at the end was like exactly what Stockfish would have done. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know what to say. A little bit suspicious. A little bit suspicious. I mean, to be fair, I just played 2 games with 95 accuracy. So 95 accuracy is possible. Yeah, I don't know. You guys can be the judge, I guess. Whatever you think. Okay, let's go. This is the Alapin Gambit. Here we go. Yeah, I mean nowadays they have these fancy cheating programs that actually like move the pieces for you. So you can even play fast and cheat, but I don't like I'm not saying that's what was happening. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's possible they just studied the Halloween Gambit and they knew like what to do. Like King F8, that was the engine line. It's kind of weird, but it was good. I don't know. What? This guy just played Knight H6. What? What in the world? He wants to leave this open. That's what he's trying to do. Like if I take, he wants to go check. That's fascinating. Very interesting. I mean, I could just take it. That's one thing I could do. He's also maybe going to F5, which is kind of interesting too, because that's pretty annoying. I don't think I've ever seen this move before. So what if I take and go bishop F2? Sack a pawn. Bishop E2, bishop F3. We get a bunch of development. That seems like the kind of style that I would like to play. So let's do that. I'll let him do it. I'll just let him do it. Basically, I'm going to sack this pawn and hopefully get some tempos on the queen later. That's my idea. Now I can go bishop E2 or I can go knight E2 here. Bishop E2 here. Maybe I'll go knight E2. Maybe I will keep that pawn so I can castle here if I need to. So my idea is I'm going to get some tempos here on the queen, hopefully. At least one on knight c3, maybe another one depending on where it goes. I mean, I wanted to sack a pawn anyway, so I'm pretty comfortable with this position. Okay. Interesting. I guess I go knight c3 now. Hit the queen. He does have bishop b4, but I think I can go queen d2 maybe. Still attack the queen. Thanks for streaming this long. Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. Thank you. All right, we'll go queen d2. So we're attacking again. Even though he's got this, we will be able to recapture and we get the piece. So he does have to deal with the threat. So he takes. Okay. I think I'm going to take with the queen. Yeah, this is actually really annoying. I'm gonna have to look at this. I've never seen that move before, but this is quite annoying, actually. Because I didn't want my king to end up like this. Very interesting move. Let me defend that pawn so I can move my knight away without losing it. So we can go knight g3 and get the bishop out, bring the rook over, and put the king back on g1. I'm trying to not trade queens because I am down a pawn. So I want to leave the queens on the board to hopefully create some counterplay here. Got to get the bishop out, though. Bishop d3, there's queen check here. So maybe I have to go bishop e2. Then we can get the rook to f1 at least. I wish I could castle. Except it's not going to let me. It's not going to let me do it. Come on, chess.com. Glitching on me here. Okay. So how do we get out of this mess? That's the question. How do we get out of this mess? I just got to get my king somewhere safe, so I'm going to try this plan. I couldn't do this because I lose the pawn, but now it's defended, so we'll try to sneak over. Yeah, he's not going to let me. Yeah, that's a good move. Okay, what do we do about this? I don't know what to do here, guys. I am running out of ideas quickly. I guess I just keep going, even though I'm going to lose a pawn. I don't know what else to do. I can't leave the king just right there. It's just not going to end well. Andrew, as someone who plays the French and studied how to play against this from watching you, this person's either studied a lot or reeks of rice. Yeah, I didn't check this person. It is a relatively new account, so it'll be interesting to see if all these queen moves or engine moves or not. That'll be kind of the clue for me. We'll see after the game. They are spending a lot of time, so they might just be thinking. But I kind of get the vibe that I'm getting squeezed a little bit. You guys know what I mean? The stockfish squeeze. Try to put my bishop on a better square. Maybe jump a knight somewhere. Is there a knight fork right now? Good idea, but no. Good idea. Almost an exceptional fork. But in this case, it would be an exceptional blunder. I like the way you're thinking. I like the way you're thinking. All right, well, now's as good a time as any while I'm sitting here waiting. Hmm. Well, the profile picture is Garfield playing chess. If that's a clue for us. They had one game with 97 accuracy. Whoa. Yeah, that's a good move, isn't it? Wait, hold on. Is that a good move? Let's see. If I take and you fork me and I go here and you take me, I take your queen. Well, maybe I can do this, but you're going to take with the queen. and force a trade, aren't you? That's what they're gonna do. No, they're gonna go check. No, but then I have queen. Well, I have to do this. Hopefully this works for me. He's either gonna take this or he's gonna trade right now. He's probably gonna take this, then trade. Takes no, but then the knight gets trapped. Check here, check queen e3. Feels like I'm surviving somehow. Okay, we have to go king d2 because if we go anywhere else, we lose it with check. But here, and on a check, we have queen e3. And on that one, we just move the queen. Right? Oh, he wants to come here. Ooh. Oh. That the idea. Okay, if I take check, I can't go back because of that. I go here, check. Ooh, yeah, this is not looking good, is it? This is not looking good. Okay, what if I go queen d3 so that I can stop that? Or even like queen a3. Keeps the pressure on the knight. And defends. Let's do that. To check, I can move here. You can't invade. Because I've got it covered. Yeah. Well, now I really want to report them just because they resigned. Who does that? Who resigns in this position? Come on. Come on. Let's check the opening. I'm probably going to be reporting. Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. This is the top engine move. Knight h6. Engine move, engine move, engine move. Second engine move. Second engine move. Engine move. Engine move. That one was like a third engine move. Engine move. Not sure if this one was an engine move. Yeah, knight b4 was an engine idea. This was engine. They're probably watching the stream and they saw that I was getting suspicious, so they're trying to save the account, something like that. Yep, Andrew. Yep, you were spot on. You were right on. I mean, I even said it, right? Like, I'm like, I've never seen this move before. And then usually if they're just moving like the same pieces multiple times, they're either making really bad moves or they're making really good moves, right? And that's what it was. It was really good moves. Yeah, okay. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Can't get away from them, guys. We just can't get away from them. And I won. I beat a cheater. How about that? Actually, no, I didn't beat a cheater. The cheater let me win. Let's put it that way. Oh my. Every time I see the year 2024, I just panic a little bit. I'm just like, hold up. 1700 blitz player is 2300 in rapid. How? How are you so good in rapid? But you're 1700 in blitz. That's what I want to know. Ah, why not? We've played so many rice cookers. What's one more? What's one more? Yeah, I don't know, Rob. I do not know. Totally reasonable to be lower in blitz. I mean, a little bit lower, sure. We're talking 600 points. That's a huge difference. 1700 compared to 2300, that is a massive difference. So I don't think that's normal. I mean, you guys can tell me. Here, you know what? Let's do a poll. Let's do a quick little poll here. All right. Is your blitz and rapid rating different by 600 elo or more? Yes or no? Let's see how many people that's true for. And while that's happening, I'm going to take this bishop. Play d4. Andrew only plays blitz. Bishop e7. I guess I'll castle here. Okay, so 70% of people say no. Wow, 30% of you have a 600 elo difference? Wow. What are your... Okay, somebody who if you voted yes, like throw out what your ratings are. I'm really curious. Throw out what your ratings are. You're 1800 rapid and 1200 in blitz and bullet? Wow. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. 68%? All right. That's fascinating. I did not think that was... I'm going to take this pawn. $700 blitz, 1300 rapid. Yeah, okay, that makes a little more sense to me, actually. 700 blitz, 1300 rapid. Yeah, I could see that. Because when you're at that elo, like, playing faster can be very difficult. So I can understand that. But, like, if you're a 2300 rated player, like, you've played chess. Like, you know, you're not brand new to chess. So I just have a hard time, like, wondering how are you only 1700 in blitz, you know? 2000 rapid, 1550 blitz. And you guys play, like, you play. It's not like you don't play. Like, you play games with these accounts, right? Well, I guess we go back here. I don't know. $1,800 rapid, 1,700 blitz. $950 elo rapid, 1,750. What? $950 rapid, 420 blitz. Okay. Huh. Interesting. What do we do here, guys? What do we do? What do we do? I know I just went here, but kind of want to go back. Oh, I got to defend this, don't I? Ah, shoot. All right, I guess I have to take this. I'll lose a pawn here, otherwise. exclusive videos you can watch with your membership. There are some exclusive videos, but they're pretty old. Yeah, there's like a series I started a long time ago, I think on like the Latvian Gambit. I think those videos are exclusive to membership. But like I said, they're pretty old. You can still watch them if you want to play the Latvian Gambit. I don't know if I actually ever finished that series or not. The problem for me, guys, is whether or not this person is cooking. I'm just, I can't like get it out of my head that they might be, right? So I just, it does something to you mentally. Your brain just doesn't work the same way. I'm just assuming that it's a rice cooker. I could be wrong, but I'm just having that assumption now. Yeah, the biggest perk for the membership, thank you, Rob, for saying that, is when I schedule my videos, instead of just scheduling them to where they don't go live, I make them members only initially. So you have access to them for however many days early they're posted, basically. This person was 2,000 rapid less than 2 months ago. So they are just improving dramatically. Is that what it is? So, okay, if you beat a cheater and then their account gets closed, do you lose the points that you gained? Does chess.com take them away? Hope not. Yeah. You know, it's funny. There could be some strategy to actually to losing to a bunch of cheaters, because if you lose to a bunch of cheaters, your rating drops. And then if you like win a couple games, your rating goes back up. And then if their accounts get closed, that's when they add your points back on. So you could like lose, you go down, then you win some games, you're up, and then you get the points added on, and it pushes you to like a new all-time high rating. There could be some good strategy there. I just need to line up the rice cookers and play them back to back, you know? Ah, of course. I knew there was going to be a move that just came up out of nowhere. This was it. Mm-hmm. I didn't see what it was before, but now it makes sense. Can't go back because of this. Yeah, all right. Whatever. I'll be fine. I actually thought he was going to take this. No, he goes here first. Then he takes this. Smart. Smart. No. Goes here. Okay. Then he takes this, I guess. Wow. What is happening? What if I play a3s? A3's so totally crazy. Queen moves. B4. Why am I even calculating? Why am I even calculating? Well, let's just see. I'm pretty sure like a normal person would stop and just think for a little bit here. Because they don't need to think. Okay. See, this is another thing that's weird. They were spending like a minute on this position earlier where it's like, this is not really like a position where you would need to think that long, I wouldn't think. And then you get here where it's like, all right, things are starting to heat up. Ooh, A3, things are heating up. And we're just going to move instantly. No, like, nobody does that. Like, good players don't do that. They just don't do that. Ooh, can't go there and get forked. Look at that. That is an exceptional fork. Wow, that's a good move. Actually, you know what? There takes. Maybe I should do it. Maybe that's my best chance. Maybe it's my best chance. Bishop c3, obviously. Wait, where did my other screen go? There it is. There it is. Okay. All right. There we go. Take my knight. You have to take the knight. There you go. Okay. Can we survive? But they're playing fast now, so like, are we playing against the 1700 blitz player now, or are we playing against the 2300 rapid player? I don't know. I do not know. I don't want to get back rank mated. Let's go ahead and fix that. Yep, that's a good move. Uh-oh. Am I even live anymore? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, did we crash again? Am I still live? I'm still live? Okay. It's just studio that crashed. All right. Whew. Oof. YouTube studio crashed. My chat went away. Still live. Cool. Still time for me to get cooked here. I don't even have any moves, guys. It's happening again. I have like no moves. I guess I could move here, but that doesn't do anything. The rook just comes down. It's an awful spot. Here, why? Like, I can't move here. Yeah. Here comes the rook. Take my pawns. Or not. I guess that's an even better move for some reason. Hmm. I don't think I'm going to survive long enough to try to flag them, unfortunately. It's not going well. Look at this. I can't even go here. There's a fork. Can't go there, can't go there, can't stay there. Can't go there, can't go there. I have to go here or here. I'm feeling the squeeze again. The squeeze. I'm feeling it. The stockfish squeeze. Going after the knight. Okay. Let's see if they know about en passant. They might not know about it. Ah. Okay, okay. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Disgusting. So disgusting. Also this and this. Yeesh. Hmm. That doesn't look promising. But what does? What does in this position? Nothing. Nothing. That's an obvious one. I'd play that in 2 seconds. No, he takes this instead. Okay. Okay. Maybe I can somehow go for a back rank checkmate if he's not paying attention. Uh-oh. 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 Why do I feel like I'm about to get mated? Are they still not playing for real yet? They're still putting in moves? Let's see, I can't take that, so I have to go here. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Stalemate? Can we stalemate? Can we get a stalemate? It could happen. It could happen. Oh my. No, they're going to take my pawn, so now I'm going to get a draw when they flag. Unless they checkmate me first. Huh. You saw that, right, guys? You saw that? You saw that? You saw how that game just ended? Most obvious. It's the most obvious thing in the world. Man. Oh, look. The real person started playing somewhere around here. I mean, come on, dude. All right. It's getting old. Like, it's like game after game after game. All right, let's report. Let's go look at some stockfish moves in the beginning. I think the stockfish moves probably started around here. Let's see. Probably around here. Okay, that was number 3. Okay, there it is. Yep. Stockfish. Second move. Oh, second move. Interesting. Second move. Oh, okay. That was a stockfish. That was 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 stockfish. That was. That was. Yep, that was. That was. Yeah, so they actually waited a little bit before they really turned it on. Which might explain their profile and how they have some losses. If they wait for a certain point, they might just be like in bad positions. But yeah, this end was clearly every single move. It wasn't always top 1, but it was like on the list. They did the second move a lot of the time. And then like here, I mean, if I'm playing this position and I'm low on time, I'm going to take this like every single time and just get a queen. This is the easy thing, the human thing. This is super easy. I'm going to do that every single time without even thinking. But they were like doing this other stuff. Yeah, they started playing for real, I think, around here. I think, although... No, that was some stockfish stuff too. Maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say. Definitely at the end, right? Definitely at the end here. So, how many rice cookers did we play for sure that we knew? At least 2. And there were some questionable ones, right? Did I get any refunds yet? Let's see. Always like to check for the refunds. Oh no, but I beat the other guy, so actually, maybe I won't get any. Nope. Nobody's closed yet. So I got a draw. Oh, you know what? I got a win and a draw against the last 2 rice cookers. That's pretty good, actually. I got to be proud of that. All right, guys, it's been fun. We brought out the rice cookers tonight. Hope you enjoyed this. Unfortunately, my rating is about right where it started, so I might get a few points when this account's closed. Oh, they're playing again. They're playing again. Yeah, see, it seems like they don't turn it on right away because they're getting into a bad position. And then I guess at some point during the game, they're going to fire up the rice cooker. But, I wonder if this helps them not get banned if they do it this way. Anyway. John said I should eat rice next stream. Good idea. I'm just putting on the self-analysis over here. Yeah, so black is definitely winning. Let's see. Engine moves would be queen to d4 or bishop to h5. Bishop to h5, that's a weird move. We'll see if he plays that. That's a super weird. No, he goes for queen d4. Okay, that was top engine move, by the way. Black goes for the knight. Okay. Let's see. What would Stockfish play? Ah, bishop h5 again. Let's see. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the rice cooker. Black has to move the queen now. Black has to go here or here. If you play g6, you're going to get in trouble. That's not going to work. They'll probably see that. They'll probably see the threat. They want to take here. So queen f6 is what I would play probably as black. Stockfish says that's second option. Okay, I was going to end, but this is actually kind of interesting. Maybe we'll just follow this rice cooker for one more game. I think black is realizing what's going on with the threat here now, so they're trying to figure out how to deal with that. And they're probably also noticing that the rook there's in line with the queen. All right, guys, I need to take a quick break. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll just leave it on here and we'll catch up in just a second. All right, is my rice done yet? Let's see. So what did I miss? Whoa, we played a lot of moves. What in the world? How do we... Hold up. How did we get in this position? Okay, he did go for queen e7. Okay, best move. I need to catch up here. 1 second, guys. And then queen d2 was played. That was not an engine move. Okay, interesting. g6. Bishop f3. Yes, that's an engine move. Okay, knight f6. Wow. Hold up. Let me just do this. They're going too fast for me. They're going too fast. Okay. B4? Nope. Nope. The rice cooker is off right now. The rice cooker is off. I repeat. There's no rice being cooked right now. B4, 98. Takes G7. Knight takes G7. Queen C. I can't even keep up. Wow. What is happening? Knight F5. Yeah, white's just playing random moves, looks like. And black is winning the game. You feel like they're watching my stream? Yeah. I think that could be true. Okay. Well, kind of ruins the experience for us, doesn't it? Kind of ruins it. I wanted to see some rice cooking moves. Come on, dude. Yeah, they're just getting outplayed now. Kind of lame. Well, I guess it's been fun, guys. I'm going to end here. This is not as interesting as I thought it was going to be. So, I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching. And as always, stay sharp, play smart, and take care. I'm going to get some food.